What is up, everyone? What is up? How's the weekend going for everybody? Hope your weekend's doing well. Hope my chat engine's working properly because that's been annoying me lately. Let me put the watch on sleep mode. What's up, Vampire? How you been? Nephew's saving up for a gaming machine, and I'm trying to find enough parts, but I'm worried. I wouldn't be as worried as I would be back during the pandemic shortages and everything. That was crazy. I remember my dad and I, when we were still on good terms, I actually sat at Micro Center for a few hours while I was at work so I could get the NVIDIA 3070 that's in this machine. But now it's not as much of an issue. You can get a lot of the hardware just fine. It's more just a matter of what level he's trying to save for. And the honest truth is, like, even the low end, mid end range, more than enough for most people. Good, just got a song stuck in my head. Which song is it? Wait. I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. I got a song that gets on everybody's nerves, and this is how it goes. Or is it Manamana do 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 do? Manamana do 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 do. I'm not helping. I'm not trying to be helpful. I've built one machine in my life. It's fine. Computers are so easy to build these days. They're just like expensive Lego sets. It's nowhere near as complicated as it used to be when I was making my first computer. When you had to actually know about, what was it, the IRQs and DMAs? Schmitty, how you doing? But yeah, we'll, I finished editing my video about Blue Sky Threads and Mastodon, so there'll be a new YouTube video coming up for all of you guys. And gals, dudes and dudettes. Although, we'll just go with the fact that, what's the drink? It's just a V8 energy. It's just an energy drink with a little bit of caffeine, like the equivalent of coffee, and it's just juice. Probably in terms of the energy drinks, one of the more healthy ones. I was kind of pissed off that Costco doesn't seem to carry this in anymore, because I'd rather have this than I would like the 200 milligram, like, pow, fuck you're up kind of drink. You're here still? Physically, maybe. Mentally, we're not so sure. But then again, I'm on that track, too. I'm worried, will the GPU be enough for what the game he wants and what OS? Honestly, the GPU is gonna... Any GPU these days is more than enough for many games, as long as you don't have them cranking 4K. If it's your nephew, I'm gonna presume that they're not too old. Just have them do 1080p. Like, look, I got a 3070. And this thing is, like, cranking on most games just fine. So, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Don't overthink it. You'll be fine. What's up, FPG? But, yeah, so I finished editing the video. I want y'all to see this. Okay, so I'm working on the thumbnail for it. That's the only thing left, and then the description and everything, but I got the subtitles rendered and everything. 53 minutes and 25 seconds. I spent 6 days editing this, okay? I want you to see, like, all these are cuts from my breaths, the ums and all that, manually doing, adding the images. And, of course, there's plenty of memes abound. I'm learning. 12 in the game is Isle. Don't know what that game is. And 12, they'll be fine. Look, they'll just be happy that they can game, okay? So, yeah, there's plenty of memes in here. Got the IT crowd over here. We just got, like, a bunch of random memes sprinkled out throughout this video. But yeah, it's talking about Blue Sky Threads and Mastodon, as well as the Fediverse. So I think this will be great. Oh, you got an ad? Wait, mods get hit with ads? I thought mods are exempt from ads. I don't know. I gotta check my settings. But yeah, I did a whole bunch of different things in there, grabbing memes, grabbing images, recording videos. There was a couple of times I had to actually send video to my mod, just so I'm like, hey, I'm dumping this video in your Discord because I need to send it to myself. But yeah, 53 minutes and 25 seconds with the NVIDIA GPU, 14 minutes of render time. Did you hear about IO websites are going to get shut down? I heard something about that. I'm not sure they're going to be shut down, though. I don't think ICANN's shutting them down. I know it was like something about the country or that is getting taken on. Do you have a Milwaukee glitch that occurred? Milwaukee is a glitch. What glitch? Yep, after 9/11, yellow cartoons are out. Wait, what? Okay, so let me find the thing about the IO domains. God damn. Doing a Google. Oh, the domain will most likely be retired within the next next 3 to 5 years. Oh, British Indian Ocean Territory. Here's the thing. .io domains were always so expensive. There was a reason why I never got one. And it's really interesting when you think about all these domains that you don't even understand that they're actually associated with countries. Like TV, there's this one country that literally gets a ton of money just from .tv domains. They were marked off majorly by a system glitch. Hold on. Milwaukee glitch. Oh, the Home Depot Milwaukee glitch. Super cheap, and phone exploded with 40 plus orders of people finding out about it, and some people got away with it, and now our store is stopping all items from being released and canceling all orders. Yeah, someone's getting fired. Someone's definitely getting fired. My fingers smell like basil, because I just cut some basil for the pizza that gets throwing in the oven right now. I have the, my herb garden has been doing excellent, by the way. My basil's growing so fast that we actually have to start creating more recipes to use more basil, because it's like touching the light and you have to keep cutting it down every few days. It's a good problem to have. So the basil and the oregano is going great. The purple basil just started sprouting. The anise started sprouting. The dill has been sprouting like crazy. I got a rosemary bush when I was over at Trader Joe's and I saw they were there, so I added that to the pot of the rosemary sprouts that started. And then in the kitchen, I have thyme that's sprouting. And there's more thyme that's sprouting in the herb garden. No, I'm not doing hydroponic. I'm just doing soil. I will probably get a hydroponic starter. The issue with hydroponic is that it's kind of expensive. It's a bitch to maintain, and it's not very forgiving, where soil is. Bamboo. Frick no. Bamboo is something I would never plant unless I hate my neighbors and I'm about to move out. Because bamboo, you can never really get rid of it. Basil and oregano I'd grow. Hey, that stuff's legal now, so I guess I could grow it. I just couldn't use it because of work. The thing is, it's a very beautiful plant. I will say that. But nah, I'm gonna be growing some peppers and stuff soon, so I'll be getting a grow tent so that I can do peppers, because they need a little bit better climate control and everything like that. So I'm thinking of growing some ghost reapers and ghost peppers and Carolina reapers, as well as the spicy peppers you can normally not get in the store. Also get some hopping arrows probably in there, because I want to grow some of my own. And then Yeah, so all that stuff's been going great. The rosemary in the kitchen that I planted a few months ago from a bush I got at Trader Joe's, that's been going like freaking amazing. Oh, I did that. Grow some sugar cane. It's not. I don't think we're in the climate for that. But Chief grows it to help with the pain. The pain of dealing with you in chat. But no, I've been enjoying having my own herb garden and everything. Because, like, here's the thing. If you go to the store and you cook with rosemary, it costs you like $2 or $3 to get those little rosemary sprigs, right? You can get a rosemary plant from Trader Joe's. That when you go into the go in through the doors, they usually like have an herb section by the front. $3 or $4 equals that price, and then you plant it, and then you can keep growing it. It's already paid for itself, and then some. You just got to make sure that you have a good light and everything like that. There's plenty of great full spectrum lights that are LED out there. It's amazing to see how much technology has improved, that you can use LED lights very inexpensively without having to do HPS and all those other type of lights that I used to use when I was in college when I was growing that other stuff. Sugarcane would be excellent hydroponic. Limiting factor of sugarcane is going to be the heat. It's a well-insulated growing space with some infrared heaters. Totally doable. Yeah, but then the problem is if you get, heaters and everything like that, the cost to actually grow the plant actually exceeds the benefit. That's why I probably would, because if I go to Whole Foods, I can just get sugarcane right there. If I, grow it myself, that's going to take a pain, all that. What's up, Winnie? Give me some watermelon. I don't know how you would grow watermelon from seed. Well, I mean, watermelon's kind of intensive in terms of the land and everything you would do. Don't know if you can do that through hydroponic. Probably could. But I'm looking forward to growing my own peppers soon. I'll start those probably end of next month. And then I'm trying to decide what other herbs and stuff I want to do. Now, when I start the peppers, I'm probably going to start those through hydroponics. So I found like the Aero Gardens. Those seem to be great to start. The NVIDIA driver started open source with 560. So they have already been open sourced. So I think it's just the kernel module and stuff like that. Now, the other cool thing, I was reading about this, not reading about it, I was watching it from the Linux experiment while I was on the treadmill doing a 3-mile walk. They're apparently doing some new kind of GPU API update or anything like that. What was it? There was a thing they were talking about on the Linux experiment. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. YouTube. 42 people hospitalized in Maryland with food poisoning. Did they eat at the Whole Foods hot bar? Because I know I got sick from that. I don't trust hot bars in general from any grocery store. The the safety requirements for that is horrible. Nah, some coworker brought in a noodle dish and they ate it and boom. You can't eat at everybody's house. You can't eat at everybody's house. Look, I've seen some nasty kitchens from people. It makes me wonder about a lot of the people that cook. Alright, so let's see. Linux experiment. He's also on PeerTube, but I'm kind of lazy to pull that up right now. There we go. Drops Russian maintainers core boot nonsense because I remember it was in there. Here. Oh, yeah, let me reset my pipe wire so you can actually hear this. Okay. Go. Okay, so for those of you that aren't familiar, you definitely should check out the Linux Experiment. They're one of the better Linux and open source news channels. And there we go. Oh, my audio's off. That's why I couldn't hear shit. Yeah, so they're working on some new additions for Flatpak. And, hey, Felix, how's it going in Germany? So this is what's great, is they're working on security for Flatpak. So remember how I said that sandboxing, I like to do that with all of my Flatpak, which is why I like to use Flatpaks and everything. So this is going to be limiting how much it actually gets access to all of your USB devices. They're not going to grant it by default. The weather's always shitty in Germany. I know it was that way even when I lived there. So, I have a lot of complaints about GNOME, but I'm still on GNOME. I'm probably going to switch to Cosmic when that comes out, which is still based on GNOME. So this is one of the cool things that I was talking about, is that they're changing some of the ways the APIs are going to work, so it's going to be more unified. This is GNOME, what is it? This has been one complaint I've had for a while. If you have a primary GPU, normally it's fine. You put a secondary GPU in, it gets kind of weird with some performance things. Not always, but yeah. Wait, can you not hear? I thought I reset the pipe wire. God damn it. Oh, well, that's fun. Okay. Well, we should probably figure this out before we get gaming.
Left.
Okay, so it is going out there, but then when I go to the combined...
Front, left.
Okay, now it works. I had to flip out and flap back in. God damn it.
Welcome back to the Linux and open.
But anyway, sorry about that. But yeah, basically, watch the Linux Experiment in his latest video. He was talking about the, there's going to be some improvements here.
When using a secondary GPU to output to an external monitor, notably with NVIDIA GPUs, but not exclusively. And it's really nice to see this thing being improved and fixed. This is also what
I'm on
NVIDIA
Pop
said that they
OS.
wanted to work, having a common infrastructure for all Linux drivers at the Linux kernel level to handle all of this. Because currently, if I do this kind of stuff, my frame rate is cut in half and it sucks. Of course, this is for GNOME. I currently use KDE. But honestly, if this works well when I test the next version of GNOME and KDE doesn't have that, I might just switch to GNOME just for that. It's that important to my workflow.
Having another GPU is definitely beneficial, especially because I'm going to be doing some additional things in the future. The other thing I've been looking at is I plan to get a new laptop, not this year, but next year for sure. The only thing that is a pain right now is I am stuck deciding between 3 different vendors. Tuxedo Computers, System 76, and Nova Custom. All of these look great. So my requirement is I'm looking at 2 different laptops. One doesn't need to be replaced as soon. But the first one I want to get is going to be something that has an NVIDIA GPU inside of it so I can do some editing on the go. Currently, the only thing that seemed to fit the bill from Tuxedo was, hold on, they had, was this the one? Yeah. They had these Tuxedo Geminis with, they had these different ones here with the NVIDIA GPUs, 15-inch laptops. So that was definitely something I would have to look at. I could upgrade the memory and stuff myself. They look to be a little bit chunky, but I think the i9 and a 4070 would be a good combo for me to edit on the go, especially because okay, FBG, here's the reality. I make content. We need GPU. Don't come at me with this software-only video processing. Go ahead and try to edit a video doing only that stuff. It's a pain in the ass. And I need an NVIDIA. You literally need NVIDIA to run DaVinci Resolve. So, while we don't like it, it's the reality of the industry. So, what I've been looking at is this guy over here. And apparently this is kind of an aluminum body. Now, Tuxedo, I think, makes some better machines, too. I do want to play with them for sure. System 76, you see me bring them up quite a few times. And then we have Nova Custom. Now, the reason why I'm preferring Nova Custom and Tuxedo is I can put my own custom logo inside of these. They allow you to laser engrave your own logo. So, hold on. Tuxedo OS. See, change the logo. Custom logo. Barack, you're not getting pizza. But yeah, I would like to get my own custom logo. Can you imagine this laptop having the penguin on the back? My little Renegade Tux, like right there. Look, if anyone steals my laptop, I can literally just say, it's the one with my logo on it. What are they going to do? Scratch it out? Barack. Ari. Ari. Barack. Custom image boot would be... so Nova Custom does that. Ari. Come on, Ari. Brock, you got yours. Don't just think you can leave and come back and think that you're another dog. Ari, come here. Ari. You're not getting another one. Ari! 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 Come here, treat. Block was fucking knocked out of my hand. Ari, come here. He gets us food, so he's going to them instead of me. Ari! Ari, come here. Good boy. But yeah, Nova Custom also has laptops you can do. The hell? Forge of Empires. Yeah. I was like, what the hell? It's like, is that Railroad Tycoon? No, it's not. So Nova Custom is another one I was looking at. Pull them up. Nova Custom, though, I was already looking at for my Cubes OS laptop. That's the second laptop I want to get. I just don't know if I want to get both laptops from the same company. However, they do have an interesting feature where if I wanted a 14-inch laptop, I find 16 inches just a little bit too big. But scroll down. Not the accessories. Not the privacy. Where was it? Oh yeah, personalization. So you can actually do a logo for the engraving and the BIOS logo. So they actually let you customize the BIOS logo. And then you can also do a palm rest engraving too. So Nova Custom lets you do that. Now, both of these happen to be located in Europe, if I remember correctly. So that would be the only annoying thing, is that if there's an issue, I have to ship it back. So for Nova Custom, I was at least looking at, I think it was the NV41, which is still only a 12th gen processor. The reason why is I can actually do Desharo Core Boot with heads, which gives me the same capability as my Purism Librem laptop, that I have the USB key that verifies the firmware to make sure it's not been tampered with or anything like that. 17 inches of desktop replacement. I actually have to take my shit to go. As it is, I'm probably going to end up redoing my System 76 laptop over here with probably just reinstall Pop OS on it instead of Parrot, so I can use KDE and Live and do some editing on the go, at least on an AMD GPU. But when I start switching to DaVinci, I'm going to need NVIDIA. So, yeah. And I did, have a quick little chat with Nick at the Linux Experiment, the video that I showed you where it's from. He does use DaVinci Resolve. So, that pretty much confirmed that I'm going to have to level up and get into DaVinci Resolve at some point. There have been some weirdness I've noticed with KDE and Live. Don't get me wrong. It works now for what I need. But there are some additional things I can do with DaVinci Resolve I can't do as well with KDE and Live. And more that has to do with like backgrounds, making it look nice and everything like that. So eventually I'll have DaVinci. So both of these companies are very Linux focused. So of course you have System 76. And don't get me wrong, I like System 76, but I want to try something different. Hey, Thunder Microwave just subscribed. Thank you for the sub. Why did it not go off? Oh. Were my alerts paused? That's annoying. Thank you for the sub, though. Gender Microwave, thank you for that. I don't know what's up with my, Twitch alerts or anything like that. Stream Elements is being weird. Yeah. Have you tried or just installed a Linux distro on a Chromebook? I mean, you can do that, but when it comes to a Chromebook, I've usually just installed the Linux tools you can do with it, but I don't really use Chromebooks that much. The only one I've really touched regularly is my grandmother's, and that was because, well, I set her up on one. When you're the family tech support, you set family up on things you don't have to maintain as much. Yeah, honestly, for all the flack that Chromebook gets because it's Google, they're some of the best devices for people that you don't need to maintain a lot. My grandmother used to have a MacBook, which I don't really see why a lot of people just like go and buy a Mac, especially if you're just a basic user like my grandmother, who literally all she does, check her email, play solitaire, and checks for flights to go see her, grandkids and things like that. But I have some wealthy relatives, and they bought her a Mac. Well, 2 years later, the Mac died, and they didn't want to buy her another Mac. She had to go buy a new computer. And I was like, look, you already use Gmail. Just, let's get you a Chromebook. It's within your budget. So I got her like a $300 Chromebook from Micro Center. She had no complaint with it. Calls me up. Hey, Chief, I'm having issues with my Chromebook. Did you try turning it off and then turning it back on? Oh, it's working now. Thank you. Bye. It's great. Made for Mac computers? Yeah, Asahi Linux. Both pandemic airports are a fucking mess. No, airports have always been a mess. It's not a post-pandemic thing. They were a mess maybe for the first few months of COVID, but they've always been a mess. They're no more a mess now than they were before the whole pandemic and everything. Why is a Chromebook $300? Because I got her the most basic one. Like I said, solitaire, email, and a web browser. That's all she needs. But yeah, Asahi Linux is a Linux that's made for Mac. The honest truth is, if Apple wasn't stupid, switched to Intel in the first place, they would have no need to actually have a different Linux. Or half the crap that they have now. They should have stuck with PowerPC. Here's the reality. Apple just went full circle. Now, did you hear? Qualcomm got their license pulled from making ARM CPUs. Did y'all hear about that? Let me pull it up. See if I can talk about it. Qualcomm ARM license. Yep. So this is why we like the RISC-V CPU. It's an open source instruction set architecture. ARM is sensationally canceling the license that allowed Qualcomm to make Snapdragon chips, which power everything from Microsoft's Copilot Plus PCs to Samsung's Galaxy smartphones and tablets. You know, the whole Snapdragon X CPU which actually did look kind of nice. And I was actually looking at possibly getting a Linux PC with Snapdragon X just for the fun of it. But UK-based chip architecture giant ARM Holdings PLC is sensationally killing a license agreement with Qualcomm Inc. in the United States, according to a report from Bloomberg. Excuse me. It's the latest escalation in a legal feud that has dogged both companies for the last couple of years, which began when Qualcomm acquired chip design startup Nuvia back in 2021. ARM alleged that the acquisition amounts to a breach of contract and trademark infringement, given that Nuvia had an existing agreement with ARM for chips based on its patented technology. ARM's position is that Qualcomm acquired their Nuvia licenses, violating ARM's term of agreement. Qualcomm has countersued, arguing that ARM's terms and conditions do not require renegotiation. Sounds like ARM is just being frickin' petty. Be a true player, you have to know how to play. Wait, hold up. Be a true player, you have to know how to play. Is sound not working on my board? God damn it. Okay, now it's working. Be a true player, you have to... Wait. That sound is just missing. The one I was gonna use. Okay. I'll have to check that. Okay, so a Qualcomm spokesperson offered us the below statement on ARM's latest legal swipe. This is more of the same from ARM, more unfounded threats designed to strong arm a longtime partner, interfere with our performance-leading CPUs, and increase royalty rates regardless of the broad rights under our architecture license. With the trial fast approaching in December, ARM's desperate ploy appears to be an attempt to disrupt the legal process, and its claim for termination is completely baseless. We are confident that Qualcomm's rights under its agreement with ARM will be affirmed. ARM's anti-competitive conduct will not be tolerated. Another update was now an ARM spokesperson has responded offering us this statement. Following Qualcomm's repeated material breaches of ARM's license agreement, ARM is left with no choice but to take formal action requiring Qualcomm to remedy its breach of face termination of the agreement. This is necessary to protect the unparalleled ecosystem that ARM and its highly valued partners have built over more than 30 years. ARM is fully prepared for the trial in December and remains confident that the court will find in ARM's favor. Now, here's the thing you should know about ARM. ARM is a proprietary architecture, just in the same way that x86 and AMD went through a lawsuit many years ago, because AMD used to, they still do, license the x86 and such licenses from Intel to make their CPUs, and they went through the courts, and the court basically said, you still got to offer it to AMD. Anyway, ARM's a dick. This is one of the reasons that I said, Apple should really think through them making an ARM CPU, because they have to go through the same crap that Qualcomm is going through when making their chips. Because here's the thing, while Apple, may design their own chips in the same way that Qualcomm does, they still require licensing from ARM in order to create their chips. So every chip sold gives a royalty over to ARM. Usually that's how it goes for them. I don't know the specifics of it. ARM is not the only game in town, obviously. ARM is the only game in town as far as most people are concerned, because RISC-V is still not really there, and x86 doesn't work on a phone, and x86 doesn't have all the things that ARM can do now, especially if you're talking about the Copilot Plus PCs and everything like that. So, yeah, in terms of that whole thing, there is really no competition right now. RISC-V can eventually, dismount them, but it's still going to be a few years until RISC-V CPUs have decent enough performance for them to be a viable alternative. That's the reality. It's the same thing as, Yes, you have Intel and AMD, but you can also get a VIA CPU if you want to get x86. But who here has used a VIA product for the past few years? How many of you even knew about VIA being the third alternative? Most of you didn't. I'm going to be honest with you. Most of you probably didn't know that VIA was the third alternative out there from Intel and AMD. x86 could work on a phone. Nobody wants to use that shit. An x86 and not an ARM. Yeah. And nobody wants to do a MIPS CPU anymore. VIA is the third x86 processor manufacturer out there. They're more in embedded systems than they are in a lot of mainstream systems. But they exist. 1 second, if I can get through this stupid Google CAPTCHA. God damn it. I hate these CAPTCHAs. Because it's like, oh, you gotta click all these boxes, and then whatever box you think, actually contains the part of the bike or whatever, they don't think contains part of the bike. There we go. All right. So VIA. VIA is the third x86 processor manufacturer. Mostly, I think they're, Taiwan. Not Chinese, Taiwanese. I know some people are going to be pissed off. But yeah, they have a whole bunch of different products that they've been doing for years. But they also have a CPU. So, let's see if we can get that up here. They were behind the Cyrix CPUs. Cyrix was an amazing CPU back in the day. Remember, as a little kid, Cyrix was the one you wanted. You wanted them over Intel for some different things. Anyway, they've had a few different ones. But they're not really well known for their CPUs. But they were the alternative. Anyway, yeah, ARM's going to be revoking their thing. It's a thing that they've been going back and forth in the courts for a while. But this is why, honestly, long term, we should be looking more at RISC-V and bolstering them, because everyone in the industry knows ARM's a bully. Had to go pull up my system. VIA processors aren't the greatest either. That's kind of what I've been saying. Nobody uses them. But I want a RISC-V. I want RISC-V to succeed. And there's tons of people behind them that actually wants to get them to succeed as well. Even Intel. Google's a founding member. Even got Huawei behind it. Like, if you go through the member list over here on RISC-V, you're going to find tons of companies that you recognize. Raspberry Pi. Microsoft. All these different companies, because they want an open source infrastructure. And the cool thing is, because it's open source, you can have many different manufacturers for the different ones. Yeah, ZTE's there. I saw them. Yeah, ZTE. You could get, your own board design and everything. These are the ones currently, I think, out right now. So you have some ones made by BeagleBoard. But we're still in the stage right now where RISC-V is going to need some more years developing and all of that shit. But, yeah. So I finished editing the video this weekend. I'll probably have that out tomorrow. My hope was to get it done yesterday and have it posted today, but it took longer than I thought, and I gave it a second listening through, and good thing I did. I caught a couple of things I had to remove because I put a clip in there twice in different parts, when it only needed to be in one part, I managed to at least cut 1 minute off the video with different edits. So now it's a little less than 54 minutes. But it's going to be Threads, Blue Sky, and Mastodon/Fediverse all combined, talking about them. I've got the chapters all listed up. I've been working on all that stuff. Need an hour-length, full 60-minute interview. For what? So, yeah. I'm looking forward to getting that video. Oh, that video? I also wanted to get away from the WordPress drama, because the WordPress drama's been happening so much, and I had like 3 videos on it already, and I'm like, you know what? I don't want to be the guy that's just talking about WordPress all the time. So I got that going on. And then I have a few other videos that I'm planning to work on. I forgot what the, there's a few things I wanted to talk about. Like, there's the, I wanted to talk about, like, how crypto bros have ruined cryptocurrency and blockchain. That'll be interesting. I think that's going to piss off a lot of them. Because in all reality, look, I'm a fan of blockchain and cryptocurrency, but in the technological sense. I think the crypto bros came in and just ruined it. The whole idea of cryptocurrency was that you were supposed to have a new financial system that could actually be devoid of running on debt in the way that the US dollar and current economies had, as of because it was birthed out of the 2009 financial crisis. Then you had the crypto bros coming in, trying to ironically use cryptocurrency to make dollars. Not shift the entire economy away from the fiat currency system, where our faith, the value was really just the faith there, and the governments can print money whenever. They just shifted it into, well, now it's a vehicle to have in my investment portfolio. I'm like, you didn't get the memo. And then you had every crypto bro trying to sell a freaking stupid token. Or you had them, the whole NFT thing. NFTs as a concept, great. NFTs thinking they're going to be insane value with like Bored Apes and all this stuff, dumb. I would like to see, like, the way I was thinking of an NFT is, like, imagine if you could purchase a video game. Your license key could be an NFT. Something verifiable, and you could possibly transfer that NFT around. I see a viable use for that. You're telling me some stupid picture that you're not even having hosted on the blockchain. It's hosted using IPFS or some other protocol that's on some random server that happens to go down, then you lose the value of the... It's stupid. Oh, the WordPress guide, yeah. I just really am so pissed off at what crypto bros have done to cryptocurrency. I still like Bitcoin. I still like Monero. I'm okay with Ethereum. But it's all the other shit they've done on top of it. All these tokens and everything. I had somebody in my stream, this was several months ago, say, bro, are you going to release a token? And I'm like, hell no! I have nothing of value a token could bring. You know, because you saw all these creators creating their own tokens. That's such BS. Like, Boogie had his own token. What's his face? Schmucko. I can't say his name, otherwise TikTok gets stupid about it. But let's just say that... Well, his first name is Andrew. We can go with that. He released his own token or anything. So stupid. Like, everyone's going on this stuff. Everyone's selling out their entire credibility for $1. F that. You won't see me backing a token. Or let me put it this way. You won't see me promoting any tokens or anything unless they have actual viable, things that can be done with them, which most of them can't do crap. You'll see me talk about Bitcoin. You'll see me talk about Monero. But I'm never going to tell you, we're going to get rich off of this. No! I use my cryptocurrency to spend it on things. My Mastodon server hosting, paid for in Bitcoin. Like that. When I was at DEF CON. Okay? DEF CON. I paid Monero for my Monero bag. I paid Monero for my Monero jacket and my Monero shirt. But I really don't like most of this cryptocurrency stuff, and I hate the crypto bros that have ruined the entire system, and I really hate the fact that now it's like seen as a part of your investment portfolio, and now it's just become another cog in the entire BS economic system we have that basically just functions on debt. And if you don't believe that the economy of the world runs on debt, look up how much assets there is in the world and how much debt there is. There is more debt than assets in this world. It's so messed up. And don't get me wrong, blockchain as a technology is a great technology. I also hate crypto bros because they keep, trying to put that technology everywhere. Like, I don't know where this myth came about. You have people that literally believe Nostr, Mastodon, Blue Sky are all running on blockchain. Did y'all see that? If you weren't on my threads, and if you haven't already, follow me on threads, follow me on Mastodon, and follow me on Blue Sky. But let me show you this. Blah 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 blah. Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can. Yeah, okay, I found it. Found the post. This is not the first time I've seen this. And only invested in GoatCS Maximum for the giggles, and I went down an LLM rabbit hole. I only invested in Windows 95 for the lulz. I have the sweatshirt upstairs with the Windows logo with a Doge on it. I did that for the laughs. There's some TikToks probably a couple years ago that said, I don't take this seriously. This is for the laughs. I had fun with it. I did make a couple dollars, but yeah. But, like, you got a lot of people that actually are like, anyone got the skinny on the environmental impact of Blue Sky? It's on the blockchain and every account is an NFT, but I haven't been able to find any data on their system's environmental impact. If this person had done 30 seconds of research, they'd know Blue Sky isn't on blockchain. Neither is Mastodon. But because crypto bros have sold the idea of Web 3.0 with decentralization always being through blockchain, people that are not technologically well-versed have associated blockchain technology with anything that's decentralized. All NFTs are bad for the environment. I wouldn't say all, but I'd say 99% of them. Because as I said, there's use cases for NFTs being legitimate. Like I was talking about the idea of you have a software license key that isn't an NFT that can then be used to verify, a purchase or something like that. But the NFTs in terms of the Bored Ape Yacht Club or whatever the hell, like that thing where it's a stupid picture, yeah, those are stupid. And I will be honest, I only spent money on a few NFTs with Cardano because they were funny as shit. Advice on becoming a crypto bro? Just talk about cryptocurrency all the time, make a podcast and some YouTube and content, and only talk about cryptocurrency, but tell everyone how one-dimensional you are while you're getting, all your gains and everything, and all you do is talk about cryptocurrency, even though there's not enough news for you to have on cryptocurrency to talk about cryptocurrency every damn day. Go look at the crypto bros environment. Most of them have fizzled out over the past few years, but it's interesting to see post, the bubble, like not, I mean, it's still going up, but it's not going to the rapid gains. I'm not going to name names because I'm mutuals with some of these people, but they know my opinions of them. Well, not them as people, but them as a crypto bro, shall we say. Chris, man, don't and have some self-respect. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Tater tot coin. Bitcoin's at a new high. I thought that it hasn't hit the high. Let me see. Coin Gecko. I thought that it didn't hit the high. Let me see. All-time high. No, it's still $6,000 off of the all-time high. It hit close to $74,000 about 8 months ago. I mean, it's okay. Look, I won't lie. I made a lot of my money to buy my house many years ago with Bitcoin. But remember, I sold most of my Bitcoin when it was somewhere between $1,200 and $1,600. I don't remember exactly where. But I sold almost all of my crypto back then to buy my house. And I bought this house very inexpensively because the owner at the time could not really get rid of it easily because there were roaches and stuff in here. This house needed a lot of work. Oh, it was definitely a smart idea because this house is worth roughly 5 times the value of what I bought it back then. Now, some of my friends are like, bro, you had over a dozen Bitcoin. You know, like you could have actually held on to that and you would be so rich right now. And I'd have to, sit them back and give them a reality check of, I was living in an apartment. Extrapolate how much money I would have to put down in an apartment over all those years, all the money I would have to expense, all the struggling and everything. Now look how easy my life has been because I had a house before the housing, market went crazy. Yeah, I sold it before the IRS ruling and everything like that. Before the IRS required you to file all that stuff. That's why I did it. And part of the fact that my landlord loved my landlord. He was selling his building. And I just did not want to deal with an asshole landlord. So, and at the time, honestly, my family was supporting me. Not completely. I was working a job, but I was in that part of your life where you're not able to take care of everything yourself. So your family has to help you out here and there. Because I was in my early 20s. And they're like, Baba, we don't want to help you get another apartment with the deposit and everything. Why don't we go look at a house? Do you have anything to put down? And I remember looking at my grandmother and saying, I got plenty of money. Do you have a shovel? Because for those of you that don't remember, I got drunk back when Bitcoin was basically worthless compared to today. I mean, we're talking I think Bitcoin was maybe $50, maybe $150, somewhere around there. And I was drunk with some friends. And we thought, how funny would it be if this ends up being like digital gold? And we buried it in the backyard. And just say I have gold buried in my backyard. And we learned about paper wallets and we laminated the little QR code and put it in a mason jar and buried it in the backyard. Well, great idea. Just don't do that when you're drunk because you won't remember where you buried that shit. I had to dig so many holes. I swear to God, I was like, what's his face from that Shia LaBeouf played in the movie Holes? I could sympathize with him. They didn't have to be as deep and as wide. I have a smig of a coin, but not sure where the wallet is. Yeah, I have a little cryptocurrency. The honest truth is what I tell people is don't bother investing in cryptocurrency until you get your regular investments in order. I would recommend people to, so when did you dig them back up? Early 2010s. I don't remember exactly which year. It was more than a decade ago. I know that. Around a decade. Somewhere around there. I don't know. I'm getting too old. Memory's not that great. Even though I'm in my early 30s. Look, I have back pain. I'm old. Tired of digging, Grandpa. The beatings will continue until morale improves. You still might have felt rich, bro. I felt rich. Like, think about it this way. In my entire friend group, I'm the only one that has property. And I consider myself blessed. I really do. Now, I'm pissed off at one of my ex-girlfriends because the only reason I didn't have more crypto than I, did to sell the house was because she literally was like, stop dicking around with your digital currency. Remember, it was only worth a few dollars when she did this because the laptop would be running and it would, go crazy when the fans are all running, mining Bitcoin. Because I'm like, ooh, this is fun. This is, neat. I didn't think anything of it. I wasn't like, ooh, we're going to get rich off of this. It was like, this is fun. Digital money. Let me play with it. And she gave me an ultimatum. Either I turn that stuff off and go back to sleep, and then she would, do the nasty with me right then and there. Or I could keep mining. Well, guess what? Pussy won. Bet she's kicking herself now. Yeah, should have kept mining. Yeah. But the sad thing is that is the one ex that I'm actually upset that the relationship didn't work out, because I was also a bit of a dick back then. Didn't realize, I was still figuring out my life and everything like that. I mean, my life worked out pretty well, but it's one of those, like, if I could go back and do something over, I would redo that relationship. But at the same time, I probably would have stood my ground and said, look, how about this? I just moved the laptop into the other room. But she also never really believed me with, like, this digital money's not going to get anywhere. I wish we were still in contact so I could just say, ha ha! I won! But, so you buy? Yeah. If it walks, I will stop it. Being in cyber, you could always get properties by raking in money from jobs and contracts. Now, yes and no. Because you have to remember, I've only officially been in cybersecurity as part of my title for about 2 years. I've been working in IT for about a decade. But also, when I was working in an MSP, I was making half the money I am now. I had a good job. I was kind of complacent with what they were doing. And honestly, if it wasn't for a friend of Yitz's that needed an IT person, it was literally, I was making like, I think 50K when I left with bonuses. His friend hit me up and was like, hey, we need a head of IT to run things. And I'm like, oh, okay, I might be interested. And that's like, well, what are you looking at offering, for the pay rate? And they're like 90K. And I'm like, that's almost double what I'm making now. So, yes? What's the age cutoff in IT? There is no age cutoff. It's more, can you do this shit? You almost had enough money to be a furry. Bro, I can't believe how much those costumes are. One of my friends that is a furry told me about that. But yeah, now I'm making just, with base pay under 6 figures, just under. The red team or blue team? I'm on blue team. I am going to be going for OSCP, I think, next year. But I'm going to stay on the blue team, because there's a lot more jobs and opportunity on blue team than there is in pen testing. But back to this, what I was saying. So there's a lot of misconceptions, I think, with a lot of people, because this is not the first person I've seen say this, where they think that Blue Sky and Mastodon happen to run on blockchain and everything. And everyone is, like, of course, correcting them. And I have, of course, said, it's not on blockchain. It's not an NFT. I am saying this as someone who is a professional in IT and cybersecurity and been in this cryptocurrency / blockchain space for over a decade. No offense, as I am genuinely curious why people believe this. Where did you hear this from? What research have you done? Have you actually tried Blue Sky yourself? There were social blockchain projects, but as I always said, they never made sense, but this isn't one of those. So I'm curious where the misconception is that Blue Sky is running on blockchain and everything is. Would you take a job if the government offered you $1 million, no background checking, and other government BS? I mean, it'd be $1 million. I mean... Hold on. Right button. Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. $1 million. Like, realistically, as I've told everyone, $10 million is the goal for me to have in a pool of money if I can ever reach that nice lofty goal. Because everything beyond that, at $10 million, the interest and everything can pay for itself for my life and everything that I want to do. And after that point, then I could actually kick into my philanthropic ideas that I want to do. Get yourself the head that you can put on top of your penguin and the same shirt as your penguin. Wait, what? Blue team has its own pros, such as more openings, but there's shift in patterns as well. Yes and no. You have to be the one making the furry outfits instead of being on. Ugh. But yeah, I'm really curious about, things going on. Been working more on the YouTube content side of things, so that's been fun. I'm actually enjoying making YouTube content more than I did TikTok content. TikTok content, unfortunately, the issue is it would just kind of be like recording it and then doing the thing. You couldn't really do much editing, and you can only be so creative within a couple of minutes. And not only that, they suppress and censor a ton of my technical content that I actually wanted to do. So I'm enjoying making YouTube content. I just haven't made a video in about a week because I was working on this video. Pair version of your penguin's head that you can put on and get the same shirt. Well, see, I am looking at eventually making plushes of my penguin logo, but I have to do a deposit order, so I'm thinking once I maybe start making more money from YouTube, then I can put that money into stuff like that. Like, we're working on dog collars, keyboard keys, a whole bunch of different things. I'm from the UK, so it's past midnight. Thanks for hopping on, Abdul. Have a good night. But, yeah. Also, I've been playing a lot more with all the different social media networks, as we'll talk about in that YouTube video. I've been enjoying Blue Sky. I enjoy Blue Sky and Mastodon for completely different reasons. I need a more personal sounding email. buttfuck@proton.me. Sounds very personal. Oh, professional. Oh, you need a professional one? Well, I don't know. Do I look professional? When will you give us boomstick carrying cases? That's something I would like to work on, is some carrying cases that, have that. Because, I think the Pelican cases are a little bit too obvious. I do know when I go to the DEF CON shoot next year, I'm definitely going to be bringing my rifle. Now that I know a little bit more about traveling with firearms and stuff like that. I mean, the handguns have never been an issue. The rifle's the big issue. I was more concerned because it's Vegas, and after that shooting, they had a huge issue. So I learned that you can check your firearm with the hotel staff and everything like that. So that shouldn't be an issue for next year's DEF CON shoot. No, not the dog collars. Don't bring that up around full furries. Yes! Look! If they have $15,000 for a suit, they will have $20 at least to buy my dog collars that are all techie and have Linux commands on them, like sudo apt get install wolf. I don't want to be a furry. I just want their money. Have you heard that Blue Sky is a separate SQLite DB database for every user and indexes them all using SkylaDB because Postgres wasn't powerful enough anymore? Interesting. No, I haven't heard that. Now, speaking of Blue Sky, I am going to be working on a public data, personal data server to move my account to eventually. I just need to sit down and actually do that. I've been working on editing my video, but then I also want to get around to making my Mastodon poster work with Blue Sky. Pirate flags was pale red from the beginning. Wait, what? They're going to wear them. That's not for the their dog. That's for pet play. I don't give a shit, bro. You're forgetting. I sold 3D printed clamps. Did you forget about that? I was selling those bot left and right on TikTok. Made a few $100 on those clamps. Look. If it's consensual and it's legal, I don't give a fuck. I'll make $1 off of it. Get the money, dollar bill, yo. Your ADHD made you forget? Or did you just black it out? Because do you remember how many innocent people I basically had to go in a roundabout way of saying these are clamps, and there were so many innocent children. I don't know if they're actually children. Well, some of them, it's TikTok, may have been. So it was like, what are these for? And then I was responding, if you have to ask, you don't want to know. Thank you for the spicy pepper. Don't grab a clock. Don't grab a Glock. Grab a clock without the L. Think you attract the wrong crowd. Gun culture, here's the thing. Gun culture isn't monolithic. There's many different sub-branches inside of it. Just like when you go to DEF CON, you get your all different types of people. At DEF CON, if you go to the gun people there, there's some of the most amazing people. Hang out, talk lockpicking, shoot some rifles. It's physical security, bro. Just like any community, there are going to be bad elements with it. Like, you want to get into the subcultures inside of gun culture, there's a whole thing with black gun culture. Some of my friends that are black introduced me to the whole thing with that. Like, not just, where you're talking about, like, the Black Panthers, but we're talking about there's a whole idea around the police didn't really come to support them, so they would have to police themselves. There's a lot more gray to these cultures than a lot of people think. Now, you're going to find idiots in every culture. That goes without saying. It's just like with hackers. Most hackers, they just want to find bugs and fix them. They don't want to go out and, like, take down companies and everything like that. And a small few of them want to go be hacktivists and just cause mayhem. It was actually my ADHD. I can barely remember 2 days ago. Bro, I can barely remember what I ate yesterday. I can relate to that. But yeah, when it comes to cultures, the best thing that I tell anyone is if you don't understand it, learn at least what you can about it before you pass judgment on it. It's like, look, I'm not a furry. I got a bunch of friends who are. I want to at least understand this thing. It may still be weird to me, but it's their thing. Look, if it's consensual and no one's getting hurt, I don't care. Ugh. When I watch exciting bedroom movies, I turn my phone to black and white mode, less graphics. Oscar Mayer Intel? Wait, what? Like, my brain just went to the Oscar Mayer wiener with the Intel logo. My brain's weird. I'm an Oscar Mayer wiener. Oh, and I saw that in my Discord, HBX stumbled across CrowdSec, which is something that I'm going to be adding to my firewall when I get around to it. These guys! I met them at DEF CON 31. The cool alpacas. It's like fail to ban on steroids. You know, I can honestly see with how many stuffed animals that are around here. I got Pikachu, Detective Pikachu, and I got the alpaca thing. How many people could mistake me as a furry? I mean, I got a puppy over here. I got a furry puppy. He's a puppy. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Do you like Italian soda? Yeah. My Oscar has a first name. It's from AT Show. Attack of the Show. Oh, that was a great show, by the way, on G4. I can't believe how big he is. Do you remember when he was a tiny guy? Do you remember? Come here. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Come on, I know you can do it, dickhead. Have you seen the take from Pirate Software that if anything ever happens at a furry convention, the internet is basically done for? Yeah, I've seen that. It's nothing new. It's the general consensus of the IT community. Corporate Prob sent out a company-wide email notice to all managers saying cancel these goddamn orders. You know, somebody probably lost their job over that glitch. The show is called Upload. Speaking of shows, you know what I just actually remembered the other day because it came across my YouTube feed? Reboot. Do y'all remember that TV show? That was like so ahead of its time in terms of CGI. Or CG. CGI? CG. What's up, Honey Flakes? But yeah, Reboot was a great TV show. So ahead of its time. I'm probably going to rewatch it. I was watching about the weird censorship they had to go through. It's kind of funny. An entire team management is getting replaced. I hope so. Because how do you F up that bad? The funny thing about, like, TV shows like Reboot and all that as kids is, do you know how many adult jokes are hidden in a lot of these kids shows that could not get by censors today? Upload is a good show about uploading your brain to a game that is like an old folks' home. So basically, like the, what was that? Shit. The game when Morty and Rick and Morty uploaded and, like, lived an entire life out. Was it not on PBS? Kinda like Roy. Yeah, Roy. I think that was the thing that, was that the game that, Morty was playing? Where he lived his entire life? And, like, he came out and he had, like, a crisis of, like, understanding that it wasn't his life. CXMs are, there's a channel on YouTube that streams Reboot. Not a game, it's a digital heaven type deal. Interesting. Interesting. See, I'm apprehensive for when we do eventually get deep dive games. Like Sword Art Online, or Overlord, and all these other things. Or what was the original one that like started off like a lot of these? Was it Dot Hack? Was that the one? I'm really like kind of concerned for when VR isn't enough, and it's like, hey, did you get your Neuralink? We're all just jacking into the game. Customer experience manager, so I don't know why they are being terminated for not being promoted within a certain time frame. But yeah, I'm the other thing is, like, I'm not really impressed with a lot of games that come out these days, so I don't have a lot of faith with a lot of game developers to make a good, game. Also, I said this on Blue Sky and Mastodon. Have y'all noticed that, like, since the Apple Vision was released, we haven't heard jack shit about it? Does anyone know anyone with an Apple Vision? I'm being sincere here. Does anyone know anyone with that device? Is anyone using it? Because, like, they sold us in this whole thing, like, you can use your Apple Vision for games and all this stuff. And I'm sitting back like, bro, nobody's going to game on that. I have not seen a lick about the Apple Vision since it came out. Is it discontinued? I'm changing the code on one of those for more privacy, and trust me, you don't want my brain in a mind hive. You don't want my brain either. I feel like Apple Vision Pro is an impressive piece of technology, just way too expensive, and you can't do much with it. That's everything Apple. The honest truth is almost every single Apple device needs to be knocked down by a third in cost to be worthwhile. Like I tell people all the time, the MacBook M series of CPUs isn't bad. It's just bad for the price. Do your videos with Kden Live, is it good? Yeah, it works really great. Here, I can show you like what I did with my most recent video so you can get the full scope of it. So I just rendered this 53-minute and 25-second video in 14 minutes using the NVIDIA NVENC for H.265. And it also did my subtitle generation with AI. So all these subtitles that I am going to be using for the YouTube video came out with AI. And everything here has been done with it. Now, I will say that I can see slowly getting to the point where I'm going to want to get DaVinci Resolve, but I'm going to get the Studio, which is like $300, but I'm probably going to drop $500 so I can get the Studio plus the Speed Editor, because that'll actually make sense. Because then the Speed Editor is a little keyboard that you like can do quick cuts and edits and things like that, which I think will make my life a lot easier. Kden Live, I think, is really great to start out with. It works on Mac, Windows, and Linux. Video encoding seems like an excellent use case for AWS. Why would I want to send my video up to AWS to render the video for me? Because in the amount of time it would take me to send the video to AWS, it would have rendered it locally already. I'm talking about 14 minutes. You know how much this entire video here raw is probably... Let me see. Raw, that's 3.5 gigabytes. Yeah, definitely Kdenlive. It's great to play with. It works on Mac, Windows, and Linux. It's open source. And it works really, really well. Yeah, but think about the price of what AWS costs to run all those instances. So you would have already had to buy the machine to do the rendering. I don't think you're thinking it through, FPG. You'd still need the machine to do the rendering. So you still need a lot of CPU and memory, and then you're going to need a GPU to scrub through it. Like, yeah. I used to edit my gaming videos with Movie Maker. Jesus. Movie Maker. Windows Movie Maker? Was that Windows, or are we talking, did Apple's iMovie, right? iMovie and Final Cut, if I'm not mistaken. So Windows, it would be Windows, right? Okay, Windows Movie Maker. Yeah, we used to use that in our studio lab. Windows Movie Maker it's okay for basic shit, but you can't do a lot. Now, this, you can do quite a few things. So that's my environment, speech to text. So you can see I have it set to do whisper with the GPU and everything here. And it's just pulling in the packages. VSC on the taskbar. Yeah, Visual Studio Code. Yeah, I use Visual Studio Code. I use that or Nano. Those are what I use for editing a lot of my stuff. But, yeah. And then I've been working on getting the timestamps and everything. So I gotta correct this. These are the cards. These are the links that are going out. So it takes me quite a bit of work to actually get a video all together. And it's surprising. So this is an hour-long video. It took me about 6 days, roughly 3 to 4 hours each time. What a patriotic number of Discord notifications for Americans. Wait, what? Oh. That's because, like, all of my Discords give me notifications. I need to clean out my Discord because I'm not paying attention to most of them. I did just also order my most recent DEF CON badge, though. I did get my most recent DEF CON badge. So, for those of you not aware, I was dying to get the Aerospace badge from DEF CON. The Aerospace Village is, of course, the badges I like the most. And for those of you not aware, I used to be a plane watcher. Like, I had my own ADS-B antenna. That was actually one of my first hacking projects many, many years ago. I had an SDR, software-defined radio, with an antenna. And then I actually built a better antenna to put on my roof with my parents' permission. I would have done it anyway. But anyway, and I was spotting planes and everything landing. And it was kind of fun. I remember my ex-girlfriend, she was British. When she was flying in, I had her give me the, the plane tail number and everything she was coming in on. And I knew exactly when her plane landed. She, of course, was, like, you're so freaking weird. And I'm like, but this is what I do. And you're dating me. So what does that say about you? Does NASA go to DEF CON? I don't think NASA does, but the TSA was there. Boeing was there. I was surprised everyone left the aerospace village alive because Boeing was there. Airbus, I think, was there. There was a few aerospace companies that were there. Northrop Grumman. So a few of the companies were there, or they sponsored different technologies and stuff like that. But yeah. So anyway, the aerospace badge. I wanted to. Last year, I got one of the few badges they had. There was like 500 of the Wright brother Musk badge. I didn't buy it because of Musk. I bought it because it was my first DEF CON, and it's the Aerospace Village, and being interested in that space, I wanted to get their badge. So that was one of the badges. That was the first ever badge I actually bought at DEF CON, if we're not counting the actual DEF CON badge. Anyway, when I went to go buy the Aerospace badge this year, they had an issue getting the supply in time for DEF CON. So what happened was they were assembling them all through the con. They only were able to release like 50 or I think it was 100 maybe badges at DEF CON. And there were people that were lining up all day on the last day on Sunday to get an opportunity to get the badge. And I, schmoozed up the lady that was selling them, and, because, people were being dicks, and, like, even offered to buy her a drink and just, say thank you for the work and everything like that you're doing. And Colonel was with me about the whole thing, too, so he can vouch for it. We were trying to buy her a drink just to be like, hey, you've been dealing with a lot of schmucks. You want us to go buy you a beer or anything like that? Just, so you can relax. Because, like, the guys in line were being, some of them, well, the guy absolutely at the front was being a dick, like, saying, oh, they're going to be released in an hour or so. They weren't. He was just causing issues and starting bullshit. And I, was talking to her, and I'm like, so, like, is it just basically you're only selling them here? And she told me, like, no, they're going to be selling them online after the con as well. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. If that's the case, then I'll just be part of the Discord. And that was literally the reason why I made a Twitter account. Because I didn't want to log back into my Twitter. And I will show you this. So we're going to have a follow-up video talking about the enshittification of Twitter. Okay? I want you to see this. So this new Twitter account, Timmy at DEF CON, is literally only following one account, right? Check this. I set it to only follow one account, to only notify me about one account. Fuck off. I'm getting notifications from tons of other accounts in my notifications tab. I never signed up for any of these people. Like, look at this. These are not the Aerospace Village. I didn't want any of these notifications here. And like, on top of that, I even got the Tater Tot. That schmucko. His notifications are in there. Do I look like I'm a fan of that schmuck? There's no point in following me, because I'm going to be deleting this account soon. There is a Twitter account for Chief Geek 3D, but I haven't posted on that in a year. To be honest, I'm only following one person on Twitter right now, LMAO. I get notifications for other people. I know, it's horrible. Look, they're feeding me notifications to shit that I don't even care about. And I was going to actually make a whole other video talking about the decline of Twitter. This is not good user experience. Your notifications should be notifications for things that you have subscribed to. I didn't subscribe to any of that crap. I subscribed to the Aerospace Village. That's the only person I was following on Twitter. I'm going to be deleting that account. One following and one follower. Adult stuff. Or random people, I think. Jeez. So, I'm on Blue Sky, Threads, and Mastodon. Those are the platforms I'm on. Open Vibe the app that I talked about in my video that's going to be coming out works for Blue Sky and Mastodon. They're soon going to be adding thread support in the latest update. All notifications I ever get, other than the one person I follow, are politician adjacent stuff. See, tell them to get Mastodon so you can follow that village there. I've already told them. So they actually do have a account on defcon.social. They're just not active there. So I already gave them a suggestion to use Fedica, the cross poster that I use, so that I can help them cross post things. Which, by the way, if y'all want to try Fedica out, you can. It's free for the first account on 9 different platforms. I actually like it. So that's how I do my cross-posting, for those of you that are curious. It's free for me to cross-post to all the different stuff I use. It even works with LinkedIn. It even works with Instagram. And if you pay for the, if you do the paid version, it can also work with YouTube and TikTok. And you can set different cues for different Fedica, like federated, like Fediverse. But yeah, I'll have links to all of that as well in my description for this entire thing. How fast do you drive? Well, I don't quite drive as fast as was it Jake Doherty? Did y'all see that guy like messed up his vehicle? And it was bad. It was bad. The speed limit is the only correct answer. No, sir. It's 5 over the speed limit. Puts him on a do not sell list. I hope the state of Florida throws the book at Jake Doherty. He needs to be made an example of for his reckless driving and everything like that. Because the problem is, the next generation obviously is watching this kid. And there's some people that are, you know, looking up to him as some kind of a role model. They need to show that actions do have consequences. And if he doesn't get charged with, you know, the everything that was in plain view of, you know, his stream and everything, where he was checking his chat while he was streaming in inclement weather and, you know, not minding the traffic and everything like that, someone else could have died. Someone could have died in that video. I've seen a video of a guy trying legal satellite hacking. Not sure how that works. Well, what kind of satellite hacking? I mean, they do have hack-a-sat challenges over at DEF CON. I'm so tired out from sitting on a boat for 6 hours fishing today. Fishing can be tiring if you're sitting there out in the sun, even on a nice day. I know. He tried to gift his cameraman a jet ski. A cameraman will have to pay taxes on that because it isn't going to be seen as a gift. Well, even if it's a gift, what is it, above $10,000, I think you still have to pay taxes on that. I think Jake was just doing that so that he didn't have to pay the liability. You know, like, it could be like, well, you know, I settled with him for the lawsuit stuff. Yeah, the sun just drains my energy. See, this is where I think Birdman and Superman are different than us. Because they get their energy from the sun. We have our energy sapped by the sun. Also, I got tired of playing Diablo 4. Don't get me wrong, we'll probably be back to doing that. So I reinstalled the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, and I also got some mods. So Morrowind comes alive, Tamriel rebuilt, texture mod. So we'll eventually be doing Elder Scrolls 3, and we'll probably be doing that for the next few streams. Maybe we'll do 3, 4, and 5. That'll be fun. So we're gonna play Lego. We can do that eventually. It's not going anywhere. Have you finished Fallout 4 yet? No! I haven't. I know, I gotta play that too. That's on the list. But, don't get me wrong, I like Fallout, but, like, I'm more finding I'm into fantasy games, like Elder Scrolls and everything, even though they're all made by Bethesda. I am just, you know, needing to play, like, Elder Scrolls 3. You know, I haven't beaten Elder Scrolls 3 yet. Every time I play that game, I just mess around so much on random stuff. I never beat the main quest on that. I've beaten 4 and 5, but I've never beaten 3. And 3 came out in, what, 2003? There was just so much stuff to do in that game. It was crazy. And you know what sucks? The save files didn't sync with the cloud because I didn't realize Open Morrowind has the files saved in a different format, so Steam didn't collect those. So we gotta start all over again. Chief, play Skyrim. Skyrim's gonna happen eventually. Eventually. But if I play Skyrim and Oblivion, we gotta put a few mods in. And of course it'll be on Linux. That goes without saying. My old man got sick, but didn't get to keep any of those for the same reason I didn't. Do you know anyone who likes Assassin's Creed and has an Xbox One? Just stream safe mods. Oh yeah. We're just gonna play Bender with hookers and blackjack. That's what we're gonna do, Vampire.
Be a true player, you have to know how to play.
Wasn't me.
Same with Fallout 4, stream safe mods.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Alright, but, nature's calling. Actually, it's kind of screaming at me right now. I gotta pee, and we're gonna switch gears. So, be right back. All right. I still can't believe I have this book from when I was a kid and I played Morrowind the first time. Well, this is the Game of Year edition, so it came out a little after. But, this book came out in 2003. This book is older than some of you. So yeah, we'll be doing Morrowind. This is like one of the few games I will say that feels like you do definitely need a strategy guide or something for. Morrowind. Because, oh my god. There's so much to this game. Now the cool thing is, we don't launch it through Steam because we have the open Morrowind launcher. So, as you can see, we've got the Blood Moon and Tribunal expansion packs because this is the Game of Year edition. Morrowind comes alive, and Tamriel rebuilt with this Tamriel data ESM. There's a good gig I added. Load of the meat. Does it have back pain too? I'm pretty sure the spine is back pain. Like, this game's so old, it doesn't have 16:9 ratio for the, stuff. I remember this game took so long to load. When you had the load screen and everything. Now it's, stupid fast. I still can't believe the whole, game is, 1 gigabyte. Also, when I played this on Xbox, I remember the NPCs didn't have voices because they were trying to cut things. Each event is preceded by prophecy, but without the hero, there is no event. In the waning years of the Third Era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role that he was to play in the nation's history. In that nation's history.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison. First by carriage and now by boat.
Cool, you got audio.
To the east, to Morrowind. Fear not, for I am watchful. You have been chosen.
Many fall, but one remains.
Wake up.
What's up, Just Dev?
Over here. Why are you shaking? Are you okay?
You have 1 bottle of milk and you buy 3 more and then you bought 7 more. What do you have? You have a clear addiction to milk and you need to get some serious help. Stop.
What's your name?
Buy milk.
Well,
what if it's breast milk?
Last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go.
When you're chilling in a sauna and you notice a sign on the door that says "Made in Germany," insert meme of guys saying, "Wait, wait, wait, no, no, no."
Come with me.
No, it's even worse than that.
You better do what they
Is Schindler elevators. Because it's Schindler's Lift. Ooh, I love this graphics mod. The graphics are so much better than, the stock. Of course, it's still, 2003's system, so...
Get yourself up on deck and let's keep this as civil as possible.
The sooner you leave, the sooner we can move on.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and I'll show you to the census office.
I was getting 60 plus FPS on Lego Lord of the Rings. Well, I'd hope so. It's just square edges.
Finally arrived. Our records don't show from when.
You didn't really have a lot of choices.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in.
I never really saw the
Follow
point
me
in
up to the
designing your
office and they'll
character
finish
because you
your
like never
release.
see them. Man, Morrowind's actually looking really great with this texture pack I added. Last time we were playing completely stock.
Expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially.
Now, I did find out that there is an extension called More Oblivion, so you can play Morrowind with the Oblivion engine. And there's also Sky Oblivion to run Oblivion with Skyrim's engine. Okay, so this is the one thing that's interesting about Morrowind. So with Oblivion and Skyrim, you could level up any skill and it would affect your level. With Morrowind, you get major skills and minor skills that can all allow you to level up. So major skills. Okay, so favorite attributes. Dodge and hits, endurance. Okay, so we want block, because we're gonna get a shield. Probably want to get minor, shift out with something else. What do we want to see? Do I have marksman in here? Okay, so we're gonna want to take that. I forgot spears were a thing in this game. Long blade. But I don't really want a blunt, so then we can do axe. Don't really want a blunt. Just got that. Marksman. So speechcraft. Huh. Marksman athletics. I could do acrobatics if I remember. Yeah, acrobatics because they were merged into agility. See, I don't really want to do any of the magic classes because I don't really see myself being a magic dude. We can do a minor for restoration though. That makes sense. Okay, security. I don't really want to do a blunt weapon, because I'm not much of a blunt weapons guy. Axes and swords make sense. Okay, barbarian, armor, acrobatics, athletics. No, wait. Hey, Parrot, how's it going? Just playing Elder Scrolls 3. Man, I forgot they made it, like, so complicated for your classes and everything. Avoid damage when falling. I really want acrobatics to level up, because then that means I can just jump everywhere. Level that up. Restoration. No, let's do alchemy. Jeez. What the hell do I want to do? They make this more complicated than 4 and 5. That's what I remember. Could do sneak. Yeah, let's do sneak.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And
I was born under a sign. Because this is astrologically apparently. Fortify attack. The tower. Open 50 points on touch. I can use that once a day. The shadow. Poison 3 points. Mara's gift. The lava. The ward. Blood of the North. Okay. Wait, the Lord makes you weaker to fire in this game? Like putting it on hard mode. The Lady. Fortify attribute, personality. 25 points.
Interesting.
Let's do the warrior.
Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Okay. My name is Timmy. I'm a Nord. A barbarian. Forked under the warrior. Okay. My heavy armor skill is a 40. Okay, so I get some nice skills there. Make a character that's weak to everything. Stats menu where you can always carry. Okay.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release fee.
You'll go no further until you have your papers.
Oh yeah, I need my papers. I will take these.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celascravius.
Alright, we need a knife. Take that crab meat. I want the stagger sharpest scamp's claw. Bread has no effect on you. Oh, I forgot. I gotta do some alchemy shit. Wait, do I have a lockpick? I could have sworn there's a lockpick around here when you start out. Yeah, there we go. God, I gotta get used to these buttons. Wait, how do I equip the, oh, there we go. It's F. That's how lockpicking worked in the Elder Scrolls 3. It was literally just... keep trying! You gotta sheath and unsheath. Your left click doesn't just open it up. Take all these ingredients. See if I can make some potions with it. Oh, random spoon in here. That's the thing I never got. You got random shit in baskets. Why does that, like, happen? Like, yeah, we're just gonna throw our shit in random baskets. Check the barrel to your left. Ooh, there's a ring. Oh, I got woed. Press space to talk to the captain.
Your papers, please.
Directions of Chaos Cascades. Okay. Balmora. Yep, nothing I can steal? Alright. Okay, so now... Morrowind comes alive! Enable companions. I guess we'll have courtesans. Let's avoid the hostile drunks. We can respawn those. Let's disable bandit attacks because I'm weak. Enable hostile Ashlanders at outcast Ashlander campsites. Okay. NPC parties at 2 to 5. Alright. So that should make it a little bit more Fargoth. I swear one of the guards has it. I had it last week before their weekly Let's Shake Down Fargoth. No, sorry. No ring. No, I'm keeping your damn ring. Finders keepers, bitch.
Go ahead, stranger. Yes? Yes?
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
Okay, I heard there's been some trouble up at Fort Frostmoth. Never heard of it. It's on an island called Solcium, north of Vardenfell. Okay, he's got the same thing.
Yes?
Hold on. I feel like we need to remap something. Jump is E. What's space? Oh, space is activate. Yeah, the keys were kind of weird in this game because I remember we were still trying to figure out how to actually get things, you know, properly mapped and all that. Alright, let's kill some crabs. I forgot how crappy the combat was in this game. God damn it. It's because I got a frickin' knife. I need to get a proper sword. Man, I remember when this game came out, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Because this was like the first 3D Elder Scrolls game, if I remember correctly. Violet Corprinus. A Draggletail. Alright, let's wait for my stamina to recover a little bit. Because I do remember if your stamina drops down, then you can't hit shit. Man, the graphics look a lot better with this mod. I know I said it before, but I don't think you guys remember just how crappy the graphics were in this game. Now, if I remember, there's a guy that's supposed to, like, fall out of the sky. Yup. Dude just falls out of the sky. There we go. Get rid of the iron dagger. We got a hat now. We got a hat. Okay, where are we right now? Options. I need to look for the map. Toggle HUD is F11. Where the hell is it? Journal? Inventory? Oh yeah, it is here. Okay. So that was Satanin. Legiod's over there. So we gotta make it to Balmora over there. Nope, no fast traveling in this game. Nope, grass is just a decoration. But there's a mine. And there's a rat. I forgot the sword is enchanted.
You're starting to fail.
Shit, I forgot what the magic button was. Ready magic is R.
Enjoy this.
Shit. 'Cause I'm a weak ass bitch. And I'm unarmored. Just died like 3 times because I'm still weak. Alright, so I gotta level up and get some items out here. What the shit is this? A dead knight? Huh. Oh, jeez. You really are dead. The silver flame sword. Huh. Was that part of Tamriel rebuilt, or is that guy just always there? Because now I think we can take on that other dude. What are those? It's like bubbling water. By the way, in this game, there is no autosave, so you have to, like, do a bunch of saves. God damn. Okay, 138 gold. Okay, rest until healed. Let's save and see what else we got. Can we sneak? Get some sneak. Sneaky, sneaky. Die. Oh, you die. See, I'm doing much better now. Ooh. definitely take the lockpicks. Sneaky, sneaky.
You're growing weaker.
Oh, goddamn! That axe is knocking my ass out.
Now, I'll see you dead.
Goddamn!
You're growing weaker.
There we go. I'm almost fully weighted down. Also, I remembered that the different attacks depend on how you go. Like, you see how I'm slashing, or if I stand there and I just do that, that's just gonna be a chop.
See what you're made of. Let's see what you're made of. Let's see what you're made of.
This is a close one. This is a close one. Hey, and he's down. I am victorious. Iron boots, iron greaves. Okay, iron greaves definitely makes sense, but now I'm over encumbered. So I guess we need to drop a couple of things. See if I got enemies nearby. Until healed. Aha. See, I don't think I should have picked the axe. But I think I'm going to end up with more swords. But we shall see. God damn it, you got a chest and you got nothing in it? Fucking useless. Ujama. I'll take your 1 coin, I'll take your bread, I'll take your shine, I'll take your restore strength, I'll take your brandy. Yeah, this was another thing that was interesting about this game is you had left pauldrons. Like, you literally had to worry about your left and right. I really wish you could still do that in the new Elder Scrolls games. Damn it, I'm over encumbered again. Yep, I'm just gonna have to drop that axe. God, gem feeder scrolls are like crazy. I found like 6 of those. Okay, I got a left pauldron. Got a lot of brandy. God damn it. Over encumbered again. Okay, I need to keep a silver weapon for when, I get attacked. Okay, what the hell is weighing me down? Oh, all this shit is heavy. That's what the issue is. God damn it. Alright. Those damn gem feeder scrolls. I guess I'm gonna have to use them until I can learn Soul Trap.
You're growing weak. You're growing weak.
Oh no, you're growing weak. Come on, let me stab you.
You will die where you stand.
I have no freaking stamina.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
God damn it.
You should have picked an easier opponent. It'll be your blood here, not mine.
feel to know death is near?
Well, I don't know. You seem to be closer to death than me. Ah, God damn it! No!
Run while you still can, child.
Why don't you run? No! Fucking A. I gotta wait till my stamina rebuilds. Damn, he just used a, Didn't I have a restore health potion here? Oh, yeah. And I'm dead. Let's try with fire damage now. Once more. With feeling.
Give in. You're dead already. Hey!
No!
You will die where you stand.
There we go. We got the slave key. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Did I literally just get glitched into the door? That's just great. Gotta refight the dude.
It'll be your blood here, not mine. Fool. This is too easy.
Yeah, too easy to kill you. Motherfucker. Okay, now we're saving after that. Because I don't want to get glitched again. Like it did before.
Swift hunting, friend.
Greetings, Mutsera.
What is it, friend? Why is my friend here?
Okay, they're already free. Sweet. You can't rest when there are enemies nearby. We have some more slavers.
Is made for fighting. You will bring me great honor. You will die here. Escape while you can. You grow weak.
God damn it.
You will suffer. Suffer greatly. You will die.
Damn, that was an assassin. With a nice expensive dart. From the Dark Brotherhood. Dun, 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 dun.
There is no escape.
Damn, I had two of those guys. One of the assassins had an odd dart on his body. It looked like attempt was made on my life as I tried to rest. I do not know who wishes me dead, but the attack should probably be reported to a guard. I do really wish you could fast travel in this game, because it takes so long to walk anywhere. I mean, to give you an idea, you got the entire map here. At least there is an auto walk button. And in this game, you actually had to read the map. Nat Max, Aldrun, Hilaod, Sedanin. Guessing I gotta go this way. Man, I do remember this game was just so mind-blowing when the graphics came out and everything. But I can remember why I was like so getting F1 TV Pro. How much does that cost? It's like $20 a month or something. Pedanin, Narmak, Aldrun, Laord, Nissus, Caldera, Thalmora. That's where I need to go. Thalmora. $10.99 per month or $84.99 per year. Well, is F1 all year round, or is it like only in certain months? Bungler's Bane. Bungler's Bane. Oh, I forgot. I have to get different items. God damn, I'm so far from Balmora. I remember the only way to fast travel in this game was Silt Striders. Guama. Just keep jumping, just keep jumping, jump, 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 jump. Alright, let's stick to the road. What's this little town here? Aldrun, Narmak, Laod. That's a Lalu guard. A Lalu guard doing that
traveler.
here. Oh, this is Laod, okay. Choking on a chip here.
Let's hear it.
Eggs drop off.
Hurry this up, will
A
you?
netch herder. Resting here is all equal. Travel to... I could travel to
My
Vivek
time is
and everything
precious,
there.
so make it quick. My time is precious, so make it quick.
Nothing I could do to sell any items here. Alright. Wait.
What's this about?
What you doing, monkey?
What's this about?
Alright. I guess we gotta go off this way. On the road again. I can't wait to be on the road again. No, I think that was a little Kwama dude. Mud crabs. Alright, let's keep going to Balmora. That does not look like a mud crab. There's a dude with a campfire. Friendly or hostile? Friendly.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Transaction failed. Probably because, well, it just doesn't like you. Alright, let's cross this bridge. How much further do we have to go? Okay, we're almost there to Balmora. Okay, we crossed the river. Other people have the same issue, which is odd. Nothing with my wrong card at all. What was your issue? Payment site is based in the UK. Oh, so it probably detected it as fraud. Yeah, I had the same issue with my 3D printer because they're based in the Czech Republic. Oh, fuck. I don't know how this is gonna go. We're this close to Balmora. A cliff racer. I might be able to use Google Pay. Maybe. Alright, we're gonna run up over the cliff. There it is. I can see it. Balmora. God damn it. And those are the silt striders that can allow me to fast travel to several areas. So now we need to find KS Casades.
The prey approaches.
The fuck? You call me prey, bitch?
Oh. Come on then, say something or move on.
Oh, you're just down freaking lovely.
Any time now.
Okay. I think I could use Google Pay to get around block from my bank. Now I think you need to call your bank and actually tell them, hey, this is what's going on, and then they'll whitelist it. They're closed currently. Well, your bank sucks then. Was that seriously taking up most of my weight? Sake. Okay, so it'll take 3 torches. Take some arrows. 60 of them should do.
Disgusting.
Okay, so now let's at least get a few hammers. Okay, so we're gonna need a left cauldron. We don't have anything in the iron side of things. Okay.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Oh, you're a dick.
Go ahead.
Got an orcish curse just sitting there. Temptation to steal it. Oh, you got an entire set there, buddy. A 16 weight. Only got one weapon. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot more NPCs. Now, if I remember, Caius Cassadi's house is over in the corner in one of these places.
What was that?
But yeah, there's a lot more NPCs around than, you know, it used to be, because there used to be,
Quickly, Outlander.
See, it
I
says,
haven't
like,
much
commoner.
time.
gotta be somewhere around here. There we go. Case Sadie's house. Sir, you say your name is Timmy, and you've been told to report to me and deliver a package. Perhaps you let me look at it? So it says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice in the blades, and that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders, Timmy? Now you belong to the blades, for the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need to rest, but leave my personal stuff alone unless I say otherwise. If you like, you can improve your modest skills with our blades trainers for now.
I'm listening.
Yay! I'm officially healed.
Grab him.
Nope. Good thing I did a quick save.
I'm listening.
Because he's critical in the game, and if you kill people in this game, you don't revive.
Hail.
Alright, we can get into the Fighters Guild and stuff now. I got 200 gold. An iron throwing knife. An iron arrow.
Don't press your luck. You're on your honor.
Arathor.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Yeah, let me in! I'm now a toad. I'm a toad in the Thieves Guild.
Its scent is unfamiliar.
What's this regarding?
Khajiit has no words for you.
Well, thanks for being a dick then. You got a master's lockpick there. Okay.
Speak quickly.
Go ahead, stranger.
Yeah, they add a few more people in every guild. That's nice. Beef wants to get F1 TV. I got enough shit.
What Khajiit do for you?
I just got
This better be
Crunchyroll.
important.
Let's hear it.
Because a door to Balmora. Can't even jump on top of the crate. Cause I'm a weak ass bitch. Weak ass bitch. The Imperial Cult. Oh, you're just a straight up knight. That might have been the,
Do you want something?
Morrowind Comes Alive gave me this armor and all that stuff.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Where's the thick goth muscle mommies? With what? This game? Are you talking about the vampires?
Say your words.
You talk too much, Outlander.
What say you?
On Trade Street, west of the river. Oh, now this is what I'm looking for. Okay. A basic ass bow. You get crossbows in this game. Wait, you can get a quiver? The hell? I feel like that was something that was added in this game by a mod. Oh well. Oh, god damn it. I forgot F9 is like quickly loads your last game.
Strange.
Thank God I save often.
Go ahead.
Speak quickly.
You talk too much, Outlander.
What say you?
Didn't have confirmation so I can make out-of-country purchases. Usually you should get a text or something like that. Okay, we equipped that. Quick one. let's see. Rest, inventory. The quick menu is F1. Okay. Inventory menu item. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Heat plates.
You talk too much, Outlander. Make it quick, Nord.
These guys are like so pissy. Commoner.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Commoner.
I will listen, Outlander. May you find
Please,
me.
have a look around.
We have a hooker. I forgot I enabled those in this game.
To what do I owe the honor, Nord?
The kind of company only a woman can provide 200 septums and I'm yours. No thank you.
Please, have a look around.
Impressive. These clothes suit you well. Speak, traveler.
Okay, let's see. We've got the bookseller. Ah, the Fighters Guild.
So what's this regarding?
Sign me up. Orders.
Hail!
Okay. So locally, I need to go to Ritus Fire. I told me to talk to Drayran Thalus. Thea's house. Ravir. Lucky Lockup. Here we go. I can't even jump over these rails. Oh, and we got the Mages Guild over here.
Don't press your luck. You're on your honor.
Kill you. Okay, it's Sierra's house. The Drayran Thalus.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
let's see. Oh. Take your money, too.
Speak quickly up.
Lockpicking was so interesting in this game. This whole game was basically like kind of like Dungeons and Dragons with chance and rolling dice and all that. I will take that staff. I will take this gold. And that soul gem. And that potion. And I'll take all of these. And that soul gem. You got 25 pillows stashed in a basket. What the hell? Hooray. Cave rats are taken care of.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Speak quickly.
Can't believe
Care to tell me what this is
the
about?
Fighters Guild is basically just a glorified, the Shulk Egg Mine.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Oh, you got throwing stars in this game. I forgot about that. Steel right pauldron, a steel left pauldron. Okay. You don't buy that item. Well, fuck you. Okay, so we got this. Almost had a code break incident. Code Brown doing what? Okay, so I've got... Alright, I got pauldrons now. I'm still level 1. I can't believe that. I've got to level up my, Oh, you can change them. Until healed. You give away things still. I thought that already happened. Wait, what? Oh! That must have been on one of the other overlays, so yeah, I gotta change that. I think I removed it from one of the overlays, but I didn't take it away from the rest.
Anytime
What's
now.
this about?
Make it quick, Outlander.
Alright, let's get to level 2. Yes, Timmy? My name is Timmy.
So what do you want?
I hear you buy books. Do you buy spells? You do.
Speak, traveler.
Okay, the bookseller's there. Got the armorer there. The outfitter. I'm trying to see where I can buy alchemical shit. A pawnbroker. What's up, vampire? I may have to go to the Mages Guild for the things I need.
What was that?
You dare betray the clan?
You got some nice shit.
I really don't have
She-Ra.
time for this, so make it quick.
Alpha Mage. You get bitchy voice. But you got a nice little row. Probably kill you for that later. You too. Spells. Calm creature.
Speak quickly.
You have something to say to me?
There's a random ass archer in there.
You've betrayed the clan. Watch your back.
So what's this regarding?
Ah, there we are. A mortal and pestle. 2,400 gold, goddamn! I'm just trying to get a basic ass mortar. Anti-engage, I remember the people made it where you can use IPFS to touch it to see access files. Yeah, it was really ridiculous how they were doing a lot of that shit. Hooray! Could be... So no one will see you. Okay.
Its scent is unfamiliar.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Alright, so I had to do that. That felt more like a thieves' guild kind of thing. Swapping out.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Muthsera?
Okay, so now...
Yes?
Let's get a spell.
Can we hurry this along?
Alright, magic menu. Bound longbow. Magic menu. Bound longsword. So I apparently can use the console as well to change out the minor stats in case I kind of mess something up. But, yeah.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
What, Outlander? Why do you
You like to walk a fine line.
Alright, let's go back to Caius Cassadi's house. Get that figured out. And we can do the Fighters Guild mission.
What do you want?
Hail!
Oh, god damn it, I forgot. You can't really do shit until, you know... Go to Hasfat Antabolus at the Balmora's Guild. Ask him at the Nereverie. Okay, so... Council Club, the Lucky Lockup.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
Prey approaches.
So what do you want?
Yes?
If you want something, now.
Okay, so let's get some items. Now remember, what was it, Elder Scrolls 2, I think it was the largest game, like the size of Great Britain. A lot of my friends told me how that game was massive. No mortar. Hey! A basic mortar and pestle. I shall take it. Hey. Here we go. Alchemy increased to 7. Okay, so I definitely need to get some restoration and alchemy skills beefed up.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Okay, so now let's find the conjuring lady.
What was that?
So what do you want?
Greetings.
Sweet! Yeah, I definitely need to get my conjuration up. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit
My
better.
patience is limited.
Now I gotta check, what is it? Conjuration.
My patience is limited.
You've betrayed the clan. Watch your back.
Trade what clan? Is Daggerfall the one you can't actually walk across the entire map? The wilderness of the yeah, Daggerfall is that massive one.
Why do you disturb me?
You walked right up to me. Why are you disturbing me, bitch? I love the Morrowind comes alive thing because now I can actually, like, it makes them feel a little bit more vibrant. I remember why now I kept messing around with this game instead of finishing the mission. There was so much crap to do and it was so hard to figure out what to do, and you had to, like, run everywhere. Daggerfall won't let you run, walk from town to town. You just stay in this wilderness. Basically. Eventually I'll get around to playing it, but that game's even more in depth than this is. I still can't believe there's no fast travel in this game. Alright, let's see. Thanked me for that. The local troublemakers are poaching eggs from... Hold on. Let me refer to my guide here. Okay, we got Fighters Guild that we need to do. Blood Moon Quest, Tribunal. Fighters Guild, 137. Okay, so I do have to go to the mine. That's annoying. Oh, so, okay. I wish that it actually gave you, better directions in this map. Such a slow run. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, so I had to run up through the stream. Let's at least get a Fighters Guild quest done. Heather flower. What's this? Must be some kind of crypt. Yeah. Not gonna deal with that right now. Just mark it for now. What about chicken nuggets? I want to drown myself with eggnog, but I know my asshole will kill me. Yeah, but eggs keep disappearing as they go to place.
I really don't have time for this. So
You don't have time for this, but you've been standing around a freaking fire since I last saw you there. llama workers. Why is it the foragers are the ones that are always just trying to take me out? Workers seem to like not mind me at all. The damn foragers. The scribs are cool too. Come on.
You N-word!
Did you just call me the N-word? Literally? There's multiple names for God and Judas. God damn, I suck at alchemy.
Die, Badger.
Badass queen. Alright. They're poaching eggs. Okay. Now we can report back. I think there's what, 70 some odd names for God or something like that in Judaism, referring to different aspects of God, but The honest truth is, the whole idea of Yahweh is actually a misunderstanding of how we spell the names and all that. Because if you look at Yud Hey Vav Hey, it like spells out Yahweh, but it's really because we're removing a few letters because you don't want to write the name of God. All that kind of stuff. Oh no, didn't mean to go to the mining camp. There we go. Don't I have a torch? There we go. All right. We are back in Balmora, baby. You know, if I just keep jumping, I can eventually get another level pretty fast.
I'm listening.
Okay, I'm listening.
Hey.
I take it you want something. Well, what is it?
Care to tell me what this is about?
Now we need to go to Hephaestus, or whatever the fuck his name is.
What's this about?
Well, Arkansas. Yeah, so we go through the...
What's this about?
My time is precious, so make it quick.
What's this about?
Any time now.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
If I can persuade people to travel with me, I see. Wait, why did my camera decide to go with the blue light? As if it's tracking. God damn it. I knew the camera went derpy.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Okay. Training.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna need to buy another journeyman's hammer or two. Wait, aren't they in the box? Thought so. The bookseller. Bookseller!
Do you want something?
You to get off my ass.
Khajiit has no words for you.
You just had words for me then, so I don't know why you don't have words for me now. Okay, so we've got that. Okay.
Don't press your luck. You're on your honor.
Okay, so we gotta go to Arkansas. But I don't think we'll be able to do that today, because that's a little bit of a walk. A little bit of a walk. A little bit of a walk. Yeah.
You talk too much, Outlander.
I do like this game, but I remember how much there is getting into it. We're definitely gonna have to pick up on this later. Arkan Thought. I'm really surprised that, well, the game doesn't hold up as well after all these years and everything like that, but I still like it. We'll definitely have to do Oblivion and Skyrim as well. But thank you all for joining me. I will be back soon. I think Tuesday. There should be a YouTube video coming out probably tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. But anyway, if you're not already, please join the Discord server and make sure to follow me on all the socials that I have. No, wait, socials. I'm on TikTok, I'm on Mastodon, I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on Threads, I'm on YouTube, I'm on PixelFed, I'm on, pretty much all the platforms, except Twitter/X. Just F that platform. But I will see you around next time, and if you're over on Twitch, stick around for the raid. I will see you next time.